All right. Oh, wait. Let me actually start charging this laptop. There we go. Anyways, salutations, y'all. If any of y'all are here or any of y'all are watching the replay, appreciate it if you are. But welcome to the final Moon Readathon sprints. So I did initially have these sprints scheduled for tomorrow, but I decided to have them come up a full day early because I just wanted to prepare myself for my upcoming traveling plans. So yes. Now, as far as these sprints, I do hope am I going to finish a book? Probably not. Honestly, it's a bit ambitious to say I'm going to be finishing a book. But if you see right here where my name is right here, I am reading a book called The Coin by Yasmin Zahir. This is actually a debut novel. It came out in July. So honestly, I was surprised I even got the ebook for it so quickly. But it is a contemporary lit fic book, and it's written by a Palestinian author, and it follows a young Palestinian woman who lives in New York, and she gets like into like this scheme regarding like reselling Birkin bags, although she also has this obsession regarding cleanliness. And yeah, it's kind of like I think it's meant to be, I don't think it's meant to be like quite weird fiction, but I'm assuming it to be some sort of sad lit fic kind of book. Again, have I really read much sad lit fic? First of all, I don't even read lit fic much in general, so I don't fully understand what makes something like a sad girl book or anything like that. I genuinely have no idea. Y'all can y'all help me with this? Because honestly, I don't really know. But like, I don't know. She's very much obsessed regarding cleanliness, but she's also like has like a lot of money as well. So she does have privilege. Like there's a class privilege at least for her. And I don't know, something about like I think some sort of sense of descent. So yeah, the chapters are also really, really short. So like there are a lot of chapters, but they're very, very short chapters. Like they're like 2 pages, 3 pages long. So I think it'll help to at least flip through the pages really quickly, but I don't know if that really helps with actually reading speed. So I don't know if I'll be able to finish this book today, but I don't know. We shall see. Y'all just let me know in the chat though. What are y'all reading? And yeah, if you're reading anyways, if you're not reading, that's fine. If you're for vibes and you just want to lurk, have me in the background, that's fine too. We'll have some ambiance hopefully soon. So, we'll be having something. Having something. And then, we'll have our usual discussions and things. So let me catch up on the chat real quick. Hello, Nat. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Abby. Reading Evocation, 63% of the way through. Ooh, that's real good. Hopefully you'll finish it then during these sprints. How are you enjoying Evocation? Do you like it? Are you loving it? Like, is this like a new favorite book? Is this a book that you're just liking? I don't know. I'm very, very curious about your thoughts on Evocation. I mean, I have a whole if any of y'all are coming here for the first time and you don't know about my videos, I did film a reading vlog dedicated to this book because I had a physical arc from the publisher. So I've already read the book, had my thoughts on it, but generally speaking, I gave it like a 3-star. I really enjoyed it. But yeah, I'm just very curious about other people because I've seen people who've loved it and I've seen people who are disappointed with it and had some more mixed reviews, like more mixed thoughts on it, like I did. I haven't seen anyone outright hate it though, so that's at least a good sign. So far, there's no one who's outright hated it that I found. Unfinished Root Magic. Okay. Well, hopefully you're in a solid place around where you can finish it. I don't know necessarily how long we'll be doing these sprints for, honestly. But hopefully you do finish during these sprints, or at least get close to finishing. We shall see. I think I'll finish them, like more than I thought I would. Not a new fave. Okay. Fair enough. But yeah, I do definitely believe, though, you will also finish it. Excited to see how this series unfolds. That's another thing, too. It is the first book, for anyone who does not know. Evocation is the first book in the Summoner Circle Quartet. So it's a 4-book series. I don't know when book 2 is slated for. My assumption is next year. It could be the year after that, but who knows? But like, yeah. It's a 4-book series. And each book is split up into like being like who's the main character for each book. So I'm also pretty curious to see how this series unfolds as well. And also, I think it's the first. It is St. Gibson's first book that's ever going to be a part of a series. So yeah, also I'm actually very excited though for the prequel novella that's coming out in October, Odd Spirits, since it's gonna be republished. I'm very curious to actually read that novella because now the novella is somewhat rewritten but also re-expanded upon to fit upon this series. So I'm very excited to see how they're gonna switch things around. Even though I've never read the original novella before it's getting reworked, so we shall see. Oh, when I meant to hit the apostrophe. Oh. It's fine. It's totally fine. I understood what you were doing. I'm an hour and change left, and I'm like, oh yeah, you're definitely gonna finish this book. You're definitely gonna finish Read Magic, definitely for sure. For me, though, on the coin, the book itself is like 240 pages, so it's not very long, and the chapters are very short, so that'd be a lot of tapping at least. And the writing style is not hard either. Like it's a pretty straightforward, blunt kind of writing style. Personally, it can get a little bit weird at times, which is why I'm like, is this kind of like being weird sad girl lit fic? But I'm also like, I don't know. I don't know. Again, it's too early for me to really know what this book is trying to say right now. It's just too early. So we shall see. Yeah, I'm on page 28. So yes, we shall see. Okay. I'm trying to okay. Kindle, what's going on here? Okay, wait, why does it look like this? Okay. Okay, come on. Why is this? Okay, something. Why is? Okay, I don't know what's going on with my Kindle right now. Oh, hey, Oompa Loompa. Oh, you're studying. Okay, well, welcome then. Welcome. Hopefully, you get some good studying done. We shall be starting our sprints pretty soon. I just want to. I don't know why my Kindle's not working with me right now. Okay, I'm just gonna turn off the Kindle again. Let me just. Like my Kindle's letting me like tap the pages, but for some reason is not allowing me to like, I don't know, just do other things. So yeah, we should be starting our sprint pretty much like right about now. Basically, it's literally like 6:10. So if since it's 6:10, you should read until I think the hour for our first sprint. Yeah, we'll just do a 50-minute sprint. I already got our ambiance ready. Oh, Autumn Cozy got some new ambiance with some coffee trunk ambiance. So yeah, because I'm really excited for fall. So let's just get the ball rolling. Anyways, I shall see you all in about 50 minutes. Salutations, y'all. That was the end of our first sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far you all have gone in your reading, if any progress was made. For me, I am on page 48 in The Coin. I am not really sure how to really feel about this book, honestly, because right now we don't have much plot. I'm just really just getting used to just being in this the main character's head, around her world and her viewpoints. And I was really wondering about like why this book is called The Coin. And I finally got to the point in the story where there was a reference regarding a coin. And I'm trying to understand what the importance is of this coin in regards to the main character. I have to be very vague because I don't want to be spoilery, even though it is mostly doesn't have a strong plot anyways. But still, it's lit fic, so there's only so much you can say. But I don't know. I'm still trying to process this book. And also literary fiction is not my strongest suit regarding genre fiction as far as like explaining it and reviewing it. So yeah, I'm not really sure what to really think. I mean, I'll wait till there's like maybe more of a plot here, or maybe just towards the end, maybe I'll have something. I don't really know, honestly. And the writing style at least is fine. I think the writing style is fine, and I think it works for the story. I don't think it needs to have anything purple prosy. I don't think it needs to be anything lyrical or vivid. That's kind of the fic I'm used to like reading and preferring to read. This one is a lot more straightforward, kind of a lot more blunt, honestly, which is kind of refreshing, honestly, as far as writing style goes to read. So at least there's something with that going for it. I don't know. I'm trying to understand the main character, and I'm just struggling. So I'll keep updating y'all as far as my thoughts in this book, because now I'm at like 21% when I started off at 12. So progress is at least is being made, and I appreciate that for myself. Hello, Leslie. Why is it August already? I don't know. Honestly, we're literally 9 days into the month, and like, okay, I guess we're here. A part of me is just like, I'm just looking forward to the next month sometimes. I'm just like, I just want the next month to come. The fact that we're in August, I'm like, oh, okay. When do we get to the end of August? I don't know, but time really be flying. Oi, Reese offered a Conolo or two Conoli. Oh, appreciate is again the singular form, right? Oh, I see. Okay. I see. Oh, I never actually thought about like Italian food and regarding like the difference between a singular and plural forms. I never actually considered that actually. Cause honestly, when I think of cannoli, I do think of it in the singular form. I never thought of it as like, wait, cannoli, is that like I never actually considered that. Now that I think about it. Wow, I actually never really thought about it, but I'm glad though you really appreciate it, because honestly, I definitely missed that. Definitely missed it. I do actually remember Reese offering more of that, but yeah, I actually never considered it. Wow, things I just never considered until just now. Wow, got to 93%. 20. Yes, you're totally finishing the next sprint. Next sprint, you're finishing that book. Let's go. If it did star ratings, this book would at least get at least half a star for that. Here for it. Wait, can it? Okay. Yep. Totally here for it. 73%. That's good. Progress is being made. 9 days. Yep. Just starting to cook, listening to So Let Them Burn on audio. All right. Let me know how you some initial thoughts on So Let Them Burn. I don't know it's written by Camilla Cole, and it was a full moon book club pick. It was for this year. I think I forgot what month it was. What month was this book? Was it April? I think this was the April pick. Yes, it was the April pick. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, I hope you are enjoying So Let Them Burn. Jumping out the wall when someone says panini referring to a singular sandwich. Well. Oh, well, not when people do it, but when restaurants do it. Yeah, because with people, it's like they most likely would not even know. But like a restaurant, it's like, come on now, you all putting this in the menu, and I'm paying money for y'all to get it right. Yeah, I can see how that can be really, really annoying. Because honestly, I actually cannot believe I never really considered that, huh? But yeah, that actually is weird. Honestly, thinking like, oh, something plural, but really it's just something singular, and you're just like actually imagine going to a restaurant and you're thinking like say a panini, right? So that's more than one. So like I think like the plural. So like you thinking at least two, only to find out that's only one, and you're just like, where's the rest? And you're just like, no, that's just the one. And it's like, well, then you're using the wrong word. Honestly, I would be actually personally, I would be mad because I'm like, wait a minute, I think I'm paying for more than one, but really it's just the one. That actually would be very irritating. Actually, that actually would be very irritating. You know what? That makes sense, Nat. I'm gonna pay attention to that more often now. I need to pay attention. Oh wait, I already did that comment. Hello, books and tuxedos. Glad to make it indeed. $1 for aunties. All right, let's go. Never read this book, but I've heard a lot of good things about it. So hopefully you have a good time with it. But yeah, let us know. I really enjoyed it. Okay, cool. So Nat enjoyed it. So very curious. Very curious. Most individual people, don't have much exposure, so I don't begrudge people. But restaurants, I wish would do some research. Yep. Honestly, it's actually really the bare minimum for a restaurant to just do that kind of research anyways, especially since you're charging people. And like really imagine like you're familiar with like just Italian foods and like Italian words and understand like, oh, this is plural. And you thinking like you're paying some amount of money for something plural only to end up getting something that's singular. And you're just like, you use the plural word. Where is the other or more than one here? Like, where it at? I don't see that actually would be really irritating. I would be mad actually because I'm just like, I'm here paying thinking that there's more than one because you use the plural form of this food and you're only giving me one. I don't see that actually would be very irritating. Yeah, that's actually really bad. That's actually bad practice. That's actually, yeah, I think that's bad practice. I think, yes, I'm pretty sure. Somewhat certain, but I think it should be if it's not. So yes, very, very, very much bad practice there. All right, things to consider then for sure in the future. If y'all have any additional comments, y'all put that in the chat. I'm actually gonna switch your ambiance. The ambiance is kind of fine, but I really want to change it up. Maybe we should try white noise. I don't know. Or the menu would say paninis, and I'm like, it's already plural. You don't need the S. Oh man, that is damn. I'd just be like, embarrassing because what? That actually is actually funny though. Thinking like that. I mean, it'd be irritating, but like that's hilarious. That's actually hilarious. Be like, but it's already plural. It's plural. That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious to me. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. I can't believe it. Wow. Just wow. Oh my gosh. Okay, where am I going? I need to find actually, you know what? Let's do this one actually. We should. No ad, please go away. Thank you very much. Okay, there we go. We should use this one. This one makes actual sense. Oh, hello. Welcome, Ethereal Fantasy. It's a reference to capitalism and how it drives the way the world runs and the people's desires and our choices to live. Haven't read it yet, though. Wow. I mean, maybe. Again, I've literally only started like a couple days ago. I'm only on page 48. So, I don't know. Maybe. I mean, there's definitely a interpretation for sure. I haven't actually read too many reviews regarding the coin. I've just seen a lot of people who really enjoyed it and really thought it was like really provocative and thought-provoking, which is I'm like, okay, that's good. Glad you enjoying it. But since I haven't like started reading, I don't have much actual context. So yeah, maybe I don't know. We shall see though. I'll let y'all know though in my wrap up, which is coming up for next month at least. I can let y'all know at least in my wrap up if this is the case, which is possible though. This particular that is possible. Thought that from the summary. Oh, I haven't read reviews either. The main character seems interesting. Yeah, she definitely is. As far as this thought from like actual summary, it's possible. I haven't read too much into like the actual synopsis personally, and also that is just one interpretation through the novel as well. I can have my own interpretation, but we shall see though. I can definitely see it though having more of a reference to capitalism because like the main character is rich, like she has money, so very much plausible. But there's also other aspects to the book that I'm like, very curious to see where the author is going to take it. If it is in a direction like this, or maybe something different. Not sure, but I do appreciate though the thought here. So let's see. I think we should probably start. I think we'll start our next read in like a couple of minutes. But yeah, I think I am settling in though on this particular ambiance. Definitely fits. And I think it's also cool too that in the coin, the main character is also like a young Palestinian woman who did immigrate to like New York, because it does take place in New York from Palestine as well. But then also we also have the money aspect as well. I think that is a very interesting kind of perspective as well. So I'm very curious. But also though, I'm still waiting for like the actual plot part about the Birkin bag thing. That is one part of the sentence. I'm like, when is that gonna come in? Very curious about that. Oh, I'm pretending I'm maxing out my halts. Okay. Currently have 13 audiobooks and 1 ebook. Nat. Can never be me. 13 audiobooks. Look, I've had like 4. Have I ever? Wait, hold up. Not me out here lying. Nope. I've never had that many books checked out at the same time. What, digitally, physically? Nah, because that's way too many books. And I'm like, nope, I gotta start returning stuff. But 13 audiobooks and 1 ebook? That's a lot, Nat. That's a lot. Do I thrive in chaos or drown in it? The jury's still out on that. Thriving in chaos or drowning? Thriving or drowning? I don't know. It's kind of like a coin toss here. It's a coin toss regarding this chaos if you're thriving or drowning here. Because depending on the audiobooks, you could be drowning. But then again, you could also be thriving. It depends. Also, as long as you're not in a reading slump, you are definitely thriving. But if you are in a reading slump, or you feel like you're in that slumpy mood, you're definitely gonna be drowning. But so far though, could never be me, because wow, I commend you though to have 13 audiobooks and 1 ebook on have them all on hold. Actually, wait, how many actually do I have on hold? Wait, hold up. Now I'm actually caught myself lying here, and I don't know. This is not 4K, so like I can't say that. How many do I have on hold? Well, okay, look. So you see, I have 2 things that are at least checked out. I have an audiobook, and of course I have the coin. So that's an ebook. Now, as far as on holds, 10 ebooks and 11 audiobooks. So, I'm not that much better, honestly, but like I'm not maxed out on my holds though, because I have like 3 library cards, but really 2 are mostly in use. So the split between library cards, my main one and then an extra one. So honestly, you and I, we're both thriving in chaos. We're both thriving here in chaos. So actually, recently bought the coin. Okay. Yeah, I just know something about a Birkin bag scheme. Yeah, I'm just like, when is that part going to come in? Because I am genuinely curious on how we're going to get to that point. but I'm seeing the seeds of it that I'm like, okay, I can see on how the main character could possibly get in this situation, but I still need to know like how exactly this main character got into the situation. Because I'm like, how did you get here? And also, how is that going? So I feel like that's where we're starting to get to like where it's gonna be like more weird fiction. I feel as though we shall see, though. We shall see. But I'll let y'all know though when that happens. I'll let y'all know when we get to the Birkin bag scheme because I want to know when we get to that point too. I don't think any of them are books that are over 500 pages at least. Okay, that's actually a good sign. Whoo! Oh, yep, there you go. That's the thumbs up. But yeah, that's definitely a good sign though because also wait, hold on, let me look. Sometimes I'm like, wait, let me actually look how long these books are. I definitely like to say deliver later for any books that are kind of long, and by long I mean that they're over 400 pages, especially for the ebooks. If it's an ebook that's like over 400 pages, I'm just like slower roll here. I am not in the mood for a 400 plus page ebook. I really even do that with a physical book, so slower roll. And I do have a couple books that are that long, and also with audiobooks too. And I'm just like, but then again, audiobook though, I can audiobook. I do have a book though that's like 600 pages. That's at least via audio though. I have like a very long audiobook on hold, but like it won't be coming in like weeks from now. So like, I'm good. Okay, let me actually cancel this other hold real quick though. I'm going to cancel that. Okay. Let me catch my comments. I'm just scrolling. I have 9 holds and had to deliver later 3 books a day. I feel you on that one because I had to do that with a couple books, and I'm just like, not right now, not right now. And I am going to be traveling in a few days. I'm like, look, I am not in the mood to be reading those books. Just deliver later, okay? I want to read them, but just later. I'm hoping I'll be able to do that. Yeah, because there's just some books you're just like, am I really in the mood to do it right now? Maybe later. Now, granted, though, if you do say like, oh, I wanted to get the whole like a week or so after the date that you could have placed a hold or whatever. And sometimes it waits even longer because of since you skip the line and stuff. But yeah. I'm trying to prioritize the ones I won't be able to renew. That, which is practically almost every single book that I borrow from Libby. Almost every single one of the books that I borrow I cannot renew them. And I'm just like, damn, can I just, I'm always losing my luck. But then again, I have a habit anyways to be like, okay, it's the audiobook. If I'm not in the mood for it, go away. Actually, let me actually look about this other book. Yeah, it's actually too soon anyways. But yeah, I actually don't know too much. Well, actually, it does show me about how many people are waiting. So yeah, because there are 5 people actively waiting for the coin, and then there's 5 people actively waiting for like this audiobook I'm listening to. So yeah, I do try to prioritize the ones I'm not able to renew, and same thing with physical books as well. I do this especially with the physical books because even for because like recently actually I actually did have an overdue library book, and the library did have to call me being like, hey, can you please return this book as soon as possible? I felt ashamed because it's not happened in recent memory to actually have the library call me about an overdue library book. I felt ashamed, and I was like, okay, I returned the book like right away when I got that call. I was like, okay, I'm returning the book along with a few other books that I have physically that I was like, okay, I'm not in the mood to read them, or I tried reading it and I'm not interested. So that happened. And it nearly happened with me with this other book too that I actually went to the library yesterday for, because it was Blessings by Chuku Ibuku Ibe. I didn't get a chance to finish it. That's why I was really trying to see like maybe I can hold on to it a little bit more, even bring with me on vacation. But then I thought about the fact that if I was the kind of person, if I was one of the people who were waiting for a copy of that book, I would be upset if it's taking so long, longer than it needs to have been, if just someone just returned a copy on time, maybe even early. So I was like, you know what? Let's be a good library patron and actually return the book. So I did return it on the day it was due. So that's good. And also a few other books as well. I don't know. I think I need to like really slow down and like actually borrowing physical books for my library. The thing is, though, I really like putting holds on like new releases because it will take so long and within the queue to get the copy, especially just physical. Like it takes so long because for some reason it takes a while for at least for some books for my library to like not only have it purchased, but it says on order and then pending, and it takes so long for the books for that they order to actually get into the actual library catalog, and then I have to wait for the first 10, 15, whoever many people to get those first copies. And I'm just like, child, it's gonna take me forever to get a chance. And that's when I'm just like, man, I'm just like, damn. Like, I really do love my library system, but like when it comes to physical books of like new release titles, it takes them a long time for those physical books to actually come into the system so that they can like prepare it, you know, put the plastic wrap and all that stuff so that the patrons can like borrow the book. I'm just like, dang. That's why I just be placing holds on new releases, and that's why the new releases starts coming in all at the same time, because I'm just like, well, I've just been waiting. But then by the time that they actually show up, I'm kind of like, I'm not quite in the mood. So, you know, here we are. One book on hold, even though you could put on hold on that many books. Oh, you can. There are library cards that like you are able to place, at least, I don't know about any other state, but at least in Minnesota, and depending on the county, because it goes by county. Like for my main library, the max digital books you can place on hold are like 15. So that's the max digitally. Now, physically, I don't think there's a limit physically. Or if there is a limit, the limit is very high. It's higher than 15 if it's physical for sure. So yeah, you can place hold on a lot of books. And that's where people, especially with who do library holds, be like, wow, look at all the holes that came in at the same time. Yeah, having too many choices makes me anxious and sleepy. I try to make my TBR small. Makes sense. Definitely makes sense. I totally see that. Totally feel you on that. Because that's also a thing I am realizing is that I cannot have so many holds come to me at the same time. And also it is also detrimental to me regarding like also ARC reading too, because I do borrow from my library, but I also have been approved of ARCs, thankfully, from publishers. And I can't read all the ARCs if I'm also borrowing books from my library, and I'm trying to prioritize those books and then occasionally read books for my physical TBR. And I'm like, something I gotta give and take, maybe just a little bit less from the lap, just a little bit less, just something manageable, you know? I can't be borrowing so many books at the same time. It's a lot. So I definitely feel you on that one. But then again, though, there's so many anticipated releases. I'm like, look, I want to be so ahead of the line. But I'm also like, you could probably wait. I mean, am I going to read it right away anyway? So, you know, I could just wait. Yeah. Time to read 3 books in 24 hours. Oh, and 2 of the art books for that to be our library loan. So hopefully I'll be able to return 2 books early tomorrow. Nice. Good luck to you, though, on your 24-hour readathon challenge. I do hope that you're going to get some amount of sleep, hopefully, unless you are doing the way that you aren't getting a lot of sleep. Because if you're doing the way that you're not getting sleep, I commend you for doing that. But if you are doing for sleep, hopefully get us a good amount of sleep and doing some reading. Oh, the New York library card, because those ones were 21 days. All my current libraries are 14 days. 3 at a time, so they didn't work very well. Oh, interesting. I never had a New York library card, but yeah, even like my my main library system, you can borrow a book, physical and digital, for like 3 weeks. So yeah, we had a 21-day loan. And then the other library card I have is 14 days. But then again, though, it's another thing too, because like my main library system, like the loan is like 21 days, but you can place only like 15 holds. While in my other library card, the one with from a smaller county, that one is a 14-day loan, but you can have like 30 holds, up to like 30 holds digital, because I have like a digital card. So I can have like 30 ebook, audiobook holds. But I'm not going to do that because I don't need that many. I don't need that many holds from one library, but yeah. Yeah, only 3 books at a time? Yeah, that definitely would not work for me. That's not going to work for me. They don't fine us for late returns. But that's the thing, though. I don't know if my library does fine. I mean, I think my library does fine, especially regarding lost and missing items. They definitely fine for that. It's just that with a late return, I don't know when they're eventually going to fine, and I don't want to deal with a fine because then I'm gonna feel bad. Actually, not bad. I'm gonna feel ashamed, and I'm just like, look, the book ain't lost. It's not missing. It's not stolen. I returned it. But I'm gonna be ashamed because I'm just like, I'm usually better at like returning books early, for my libraries. So yeah, but I don't know. I'm actually not totally sure actually on late return policy as far as finding. We shall see. Yeah, they take forever and then show up at the same time, and I'm just like, why? Why is it like this? Sometimes I just wonder why is it like that? Especially when like I'm like, wait a minute, this book here came out like months ago. Like, let me actually look. Hold up. Let me actually look at my library catalog. Let me sign in right now. Cause y'all need to understand this in like real time. Let me look at my holds. Let's see. Is there a book in particular? What's a book in particular? Nope. Oh, wait, why do I have a hold on that? I already have the ebook. I forgot. Okay, maybe I don't have it anymore. Okay, I don't. No, there was a book on here that says on order. It's been saying on order for a good long minute, even though it came out months ago. Oh wait, maybe I've already borrowed it. Maybe that's what it is. Okay. There are instances from my library that says on order, even though the book has been out for months. But I am noticing though, it's mostly been happening for books that I think the librarians probably don't expect a lot of patrons or maybe there's not a lot of patrons actively requesting books for. And I am starting to notice this, and maybe that's also why a lot of like anticipated releases take so long, because like there are anticipated releases that the physical copies start actually coming out for people to borrow depending on the popularity of the book, like how many people are actively requesting it and actually waiting for a copy. Like those are like the priority ones. I'm like, okay, they prioritize and actually getting these books as soon as possible, so then they get into the catalog. And then there's ones like, there's a lot of requests, but maybe not as many as like the other ones. Like, for example, The Seventh Veil of Salome by Silvia Moreno Garcia. The book came out in, I thought it was supposed to be a July release, but apparently it came out in August. I guess it officially came out in August. And now it's available. Now they're sending it out like, oh, it's being held. People just actually picking up actual copies of the book. But then again, Silvia Moreno Garcia is a very popular, well-known, beloved author. So that makes sense. But then, I don't know, where's other books? I can't even remember now. Let me see. Is there a borrowing? Maybe I can just look at my borrowing history or something. Because I could have sworn there were some books that took a long time. Okay. A Crane Among Wolves by June Her. That book, when did it come out? May? Well, then I was borrowing. When did it say that I borrowed? Okay, I've returned it until the end of July. I don't know. Okay, I'm not able to find much actual examples here. Okay, that sucks. Can't really find much actual examples here. But point is, the more popular the book, the sooner the new release can actually show up. So that's my point. Yeah, physically mine is like 100, but Hoopla limits you by the month. Interesting. You can have like 100 holds per account? Per card? Interesting. Hoopla limits you by the month. Interesting. 2 books on my TBR stress me out. Very true. Very, very true. At least for me. Technically, I'm doing three books in less than 24 hours because I'm not giving up sleep for anything ever again. Pulled it all near once in high school. It was traumatic. No. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I am so sorry, Nat. Honestly, staying up all night with no sleep is really not good for the body at all. I can imagine how that is traumatizing for a high schooler. Oh, no. But trying to read 3 books, though, in less than 24 hours? That seems like a manageable goal. Especially when you put it in sleep. Whew, holds her down to 23. Makes sense. I think my holds, because I just looked on, but then again, that was for my main library system. I don't know. I keep forgetting that since I have more than one library card, I have a lot more holds, but like each hold is dependent on the library card. So I think it's evenly split between the library cards. I had to pay 30 cents for being late with the new Riley Sager, and I was mad because it was bad. Oh my gosh. I've been hearing so much regarding Middle of the Night by Riley Sager. Like the book troop, that's a book club hosted by Gabby from Gabby Reads. They had a live show discussion. Kayla from Books and Lala had a live show discussion regarding this book. Katie Colson and Katie from Katie Colson, Gavin from Gavin Reads It All, and Gabby from Gabby Reads all had like a collab reading vlog video of just like reading Middle of the Night, but every situation. I've heard so much about Middle of the Night. First of all, I've been hearing so much regarding Riley Sager ever since I came into specifically BookTube. Because when I came into the book community, I was on Bookstagram first. It was only when I came to BookTube I was really hearing more about Riley Sager. And I'm just like, first of all, I'm not really big into like thrillers usually. I'm not much of a thriller reader at all. But like the way that I'm just like seeing like so many people who are like, okay, Riley Sager is such a hit or miss author, but like I'm still gonna read every single book that he reads. I'm just like, huh. Can never be me, honestly. If you have too many books that just don't gel with me, I guess just gotta cut you off now. I have other authors I want to try out. Gotta cut you off there. But yeah, I've heard so many things regarding Middle of the Night, including with spoilers. So like, I know a lot about what actually happens in that book, and I'm just like, I just gotta roll my eyes, cause child, I will not. Oh, if I were reading that book, I would want to just throw it across the wall, maybe throw it into a fire pit. I don't know, maybe. I can't say nothing. I'm not gonna encourage nothing here, but just saying. My very last class after my religion class, right, and my teacher had the most mellow voice, and I could not stay. Oh no, that's the worst when you're like so tired, and then the teacher's voice be like, and you're just like, okay, I'm gonna fall asleep now. Oh yeah, that is bad. Oh no, especially at a Catholic school. Oh no, woof. Oh no, Nat. Oh no. Ugh. Never again, indeed. Never again. Oh, literally joined just to leave. Gotta run to the store. Be right back. Okay. Hopefully we'll be, I think we'll still be live by the time you come back. I don't know how long you'll be in the store, but yeah. Hopefully though, you come back. Yeah, I told you so wasted my time. Oh my gosh. Watch, yeah. Had such a fun buttery for me. Honestly, it was a really fun video. Honestly, I do recommend anyone, if y'all are interested regarding their thoughts on Middle of the Night, to watch the vlog. It does include spoilers though, so fair warning. So really though, watch the vlog if you read the book and you're interested in writing, but you got to read the book so you don't get spoiled. Or if you're not really interested in the book at all, or even Riley Sager at all, it's an entertaining vlog. Especially since they have spoilers, it's very entertaining. Honestly, I kind of wish there were more vlogs like that, actually. That's just more spoilery, because I really want to know what's in the book, even though I'm not going to read it. I don't know. And are any of y'all like that? It's like just people just talk. I just want people to talk spoilers about books that I don't even care about, because I'm like, well, I'm never going to read it. I just want to know your thoughts on it, though. So feel free to talk spoilers. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, as far as like a buttery format, though, that's totally a fun vlog to watch. Highly recommend. In the end of the year, when a school admin, people said, freshman, if you haven't pulled an all-nighter yet, you will next year. Oh no, I wanted to cry, and then I got mad and said, fuck that. Now you a whole real one. But what do you mean? What do they mean that, hey, sophomore year, you're definitely pulling an all-nighter? Like, what? Why are they encouraging that? No, that's not good, especially not for a teenager. I mean, I pull all-nighters accidentally because of insomnia. That's not a good thing. No, don't encourage that. Why? It seems so traumatic. It does sound so dramatic. But also, at another point, though, I wish people did more detailed book reviews. Yeah. I try to make my book reviews a little bit more detailed while also being spoiler free, which I have found with my experience that it is hard, honestly, to talk about a book in detail without spoiling it. It's pretty difficult, honestly. Sometimes like, oh, I want to talk about this particular aspect, but I have to talk around the aspect without it being the aspect itself. I'm trying to get really good at it, though. I'm trying to get better at it. I'm trying. I don't say I've mastered it. I'm just trying. I transferred back to public school my junior year. Yep. Oof. But damn, though, yeah. Not an all-nighter. Hell no. I would not. Nope. I am so glad you were able to transfer, though. I am so glad you were able to transfer. Whoo-wee. Jeez. Anyways, we should probably start our next sprint in like a few minutes. Let's see. If we start around the 40 mark or even before then, let's see. Let's just use 40 for math purposes. I don't know. What's math? I love the community of the school, though. Like, it's a tough school. All the students are in it together. Okay. Well, I appreciate at least that there is a community at the school. So I appreciate for at least that aspect, so that you're not the only one who feels like this is complete bullshit. So that's a good sign, at least. Glad I transferred. Yeah. Yeah, very much glad that you transferred. Let's see, thinking math. We can do another 50 minutes. So we'll just read until like the half hour, I think. And college wasn't hard after that. Well, I guess so. Yeah. When you go through that in the high school level, you're just kind of looking at college, be like, you know what? This is not too bad. This is a nice transition, actually. Yeah. At least we could give this school for that much credit, at least. It actually prepared you to some extent for college. Anyways, let's start our next sprint. So we'll read into the 30. Well, it's to be about a 50-minute sprint. Anyways, I'm just switching our ambiance to like a witchy night cafe. I think it makes sense since it's evening for me, and there are some crescent moons, and full moon readathon. So, all the things. But yeah. Anyways, I shall see you all at the half-hour mark. So happy reading, productivity, vibing, lurking, all the things. Whoops. Sorry about that, y'all. We're a couple minutes over. That was the end of the sprint. I think was it our second sprint? Yes, it was our second sprint. Sorry. I was not reading at all. Even though I have headphones on, I was not reading because I was doing the dishes and I didn't feel like listening to an audiobook. So I was just watching a vlog on my phone. I'm currently watching Scotty from Scottish Reads Black Queen July Noir vlog. So yeah, doing that. And I haven't finished doing the dishes. And I need to cook some white rice. So that's what I'm gonna be doing the next sprint though. But anyways, y'all let me know how far y'all have gone. Oh, 87%, 5 chapters left. Okay, well, let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Nat. Again, 0 reading. I did not continue my reading The Coin before I did any dishes. I just wanted to do the dishes. So, yes. So please let me know in the chat how far you all have gone in your reading. Finish Root Magic. Starting reading Mr. Villain's Day Off, Volume 4 for the Clown Humor Prompt. Good. Oh yeah, that does remind me. How is the full Moon Readathon going for anyone who's participating? Because for me, it is not going good. And by not going good, I mean I have not collected even one character. Like I am struggling, y'all, with some of these prompts. I'm like, I don't know what's like, I don't know why I'm struggling. All I know is that for some reason I'm not particularly in the mood for a lot of these prompts. I have always read 2 books though for the readathon. But I've not collected a character yet. I have been doing those I have been doing the activity prompts though, so that's good. Like I have not read a physical book at all, so I have not completed the paperback prompt. I've not read anything for my physical TBR, so I've not read a book that I've had for a long time. Like I'm not even touching the mummy character at all. I might be able to collect the Raven if I read a classic, but I'm not in the mood for a classic. So there's that. And then the clown one. I just need to read a book that has like a colorful cover. And I do have an arc that does fulfill that. And I did do an activity. So maybe I can collect the clown character, maybe. The clown is possible. The wolf is a little bit difficult. I do have a book for wolf involved, but reading a book that's a special edition or has like an alternative cover, that's kind of a little bit tough right there. So like I don't know, I might just only be able to collect the clown and maybe the wolf, but Raven, I'm not interested in classic right now, and Mummy, that's I don't know when I'm gonna touch it. So yeah, not making great progress, honestly. Unlike last year. Last year it was a big success. Even though I didn't read as many books, it was still a big success. But this year though, and not so much. Oh, books and tuxedos came back. Okay, cool. We're gonna get some food. Okay, good. Please do eat. I haven't collected any characters. Oh, I'm either on the first or second prompt for all of them. Well. It really be like that though. I mean, we still have like 4 more days left of the readathon, but I'm also kind of just like I don't know. Like, I don't know what the issue is. I think that I know. You know what? I think I have an idea. I know what the issue is. My issue is that I'm a mood reader. Some of the prompts don't really work for me. And 3, I'm literally going on vacation literally at the end of the readathon. Like on the 13th, I'm out on a plane. So I'm not gonna be thinking of the readathon. And right now I'm even thinking about like, okay, what things am I going to pack into a suitcase for the plane? Make sure that we order some like protective masks because we're going to be in airports, we're going to be in planes, we're going to be in a larger city than where I currently live. Like for real. So I'm like, I need to make sure that we are going to be safe and stuff, especially since we're on planes. So like we need to like get masks. We need to make sure we have all the things we need for travel and stuff. Like that's what I'm kind of thinking about more so, and also think about how many books should I bring with me to with us on vacation. Like, am I gonna be reading as much on there? I'm gonna be buying books, but I'm like, I don't know if I'll be reading as much, but I do know. Actually, I'm not even sure if I'm even gonna be reading on the plane, and I don't know. I'm just like, I'm thinking about like our vacation that's coming up in a few days and less so about like this readathon. So I'm just like, this is not really the greatest time for me right now, which definitely sucks. But like, I don't know. I'm still trying. It's just that I'm thinking of like what's happening in the next few days because I'm gonna be out the house. So I gotta think. I don't know. Finished 3 books. Haven't gotten character. I will once I finish Doll A for Aunties. Okay, that's good though. Just because I can knock out the clown character with the manga. Ooh. Read the first deluxe edition of Berserk for the special. Okay, that makes sense. Keeping up with the vlog I started. It's not going well though. Well, remember, I did say this. I think I said this in the other film arena I think I said this in sprints last week. And how I am going to be making like 2 vlogs. I even said this within the first vlog that I'm supposed to be like filming the vlog. And like, y'all, I've not even started filming the vlog at all. Like the second full Moon Readathon vlog. I have not started filming at all. I was supposed to start filming today and I did not do it at all. Like, I don't know. Am I going to film the vlog? I think I will, but like it's going to be a lot shorter. I will tell y'all that much. It's probably going to be a lot shorter than the first one. So, yeah, I still want to make the second one. It's gonna be really short. But hey, at least that means quick turnaround time. But yeah, that's not the greatest. Because I'm already gonna be vlogging a lot during the vacation, and a part of me is already resenting myself for wanting to do that. Which is an odd thing to say. Maybe it's not resentment, maybe it's a little bit of regret because I'm like, ugh, that's a lot of days to film. Honestly, I really am thinking about it. I'm just like, I'm really thinking, how on earth am I going to be vlogging when I'm in New York? I'll make it work. Vlogs are hard. Oh, you did vlog for the Terror Readathon? Oh, oof, you didn't even start editing them either? And they're vlogs? Yeah, more than one? Yeah, vlogs are hard. Honestly, I really do commend for any booktuber who are like vloggers. Because honestly, thinking about like I don't mind like the actual sit down updating portions. My problem is usually B-roll because I'm just like, because I gotta think about the music or the sound, if there's anything relevant sound, if I said anything during B-roll or something important or whatever. Like I gotta consider the fact of like music and stuff, the kind of music to fit the mood of the B-roll, but also making sure I have copyright. So make sure I get the right music. And I'm just like, oh gosh, vlogs are hard. Vlogging is something. Editing it is another thing too. And then creating the thumbnail for it, I'm just like, how does anyone does this consistently? Like, there are people who actively vlog every single week and have a vlog up. I don't know how you do it. Even if you are editing as you go along, I don't really know where the vlog's gonna go until like it's done. So I don't end up editing as I go along because I'm like, well, where does it end? I'm like, I don't know how all this stuff's gonna end. I don't know if anything I say and one update might be relevant later on, and I don't want to like I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it comes out when it comes out for sure. I mean, honestly, like no rush. It's just turning into just B-roll about my foster cat, but honestly, whenever a booktuber has like a cat or any pet, and they just have their pet in the B-roll, I just love it. So honestly, if you have any B-roll with your foster cat, please include it. Because I don't know, I just love watching people's pets and B-roll. I don't know, I find it entertaining. Like they can just be lying down with their stomach out, being like this in a weird angle, and I'm just like, yep, I'm just watching that. It just is what it is. Or they can have such a scowling face like meow or something, especially with the cats, it's like meow. Or they're just yawning, but it looks so scowly. I don't know. I don't care. Just include it because I love it. I truly love B-roll of people's pets, especially cats. I find it so entertaining, and I'm just engaged. Like, please include the animal in the content. Every time I pick, oh yeah, I remember what I say every time. No, literally, this is me. That's another thing too about vlogs. I'm like, I literally forget what I just said in like a previous update. I'm like, wait, what did I say? I don't remember what I said. And that's why every single time I do vlogs, this is like behind the scenes side note, y'all, but like every single time I do vlogs, I literally go on Notion and actually like put like actual daily updates on like the actual Notion. Like I actually have a Notion template regarding like YouTube and stuff, and then for every single video idea I do like put in like notes and stuff. And then for vlogs I always write down like, okay, I started a book or I did sprints. So like just anything notable that I did that I plan to say for the update. And then as time goes on, I'm like, oh wait, what did I do in this vlog? I'm like, oh yeah, I can just look here as I'm talking to y'all in a camera so that I can reference the fact that I read all these books and I did all these things, because otherwise I'm forgetting shit because I can't remember for some reason. My memory just sucks like that. So yeah, but I totally feel this. Always welcome. Please bring the cat, bring the dog, bring whatever animal. Besides to Kimmy when I was wrapping up my and I was so happy. I was like, yeah, I always like to peep in the dog. I was like, oh, there's a dog. Oh, there's a cat. Bring them out. I know the dog or the cat is probably like, I don't really care to be on camera. I don't care about all this touchiness when I didn't want it. Let me go. Especially cats. They always look like they rather not. And they're hilarious like that. Yeah. Okay, what time is it right now? It's 8:45 p.m. in my time. We'll do another sprint. I think we'll be able to do two more. Well, we'll be able to do two more sprints. I don't know. I know for sure we'll do another sprint right now. So I'm going to think of time. Let's see, because it's 8:45 my time. So it's quarter to the hour. I think we just read until 30. So this will be like a 45-minute. Yeah, we'll just do a 45-minute sprint. Just a teensy bit shorter. But yeah, this will be our next sprint. And yeah, happy reading, productivity, vibing, lurking, all the things. And I'll see you all at the half hour. Hello, everyone. That was the end of our second sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far you all have gone in your reading, or if you were just being productive. For me, I was just being productive. I finished washing dishes, cooked some rice. No reading was done at all. And then my siblings came home, and then we were talking about things. And yeah, that's what happened. So yeah, absolutely no reading. I really only did reading like the first sprint, and it's the third sprint. So yep, we're here. Anyways, let's catch up on comments. Okay, finished evocation. Pleasantly surprised, like Diary, didn't love it. That's the thing. That's the thing I am noticing regarding evocation is that people who didn't love Diary of Blood or didn't even like it or even just hated it end up really enjoying evocation. And people who are more into evocation and then people who loved A Diary of Blood even really liked it end up reading evocation and being like more disappointed. I'm the latter. And I think it's really because the fact that evocation and A Diary of Blood, the writing styles for both of those books are vastly different. A Diary of Blood is a lot more, for anyone who does not know, A Diary of Blood is a lot more poetic, purple prosy, vivid, lush, descriptive writing style. It's also written in impulsory format, so it's like written like with letters, and it's also written in second person. Evocation is straightforward, direct, third person point of view. Like vastly different writing styles. Same author, different writing styles. So yeah, and there's also just different conventions of the genres as well between the two books. So now, whenever I think of anyone, think of anyone who wants to get into St. Gibson. I'm like, well, do you like flowery writing, or you prefer more straightforward direct writing? If you prefer straightforward direct writing, we have Evocation. If you want something more lush and vivid and atmospheric, go with The Diary of Blood, even in Education and Malice to some extent. But yeah, I do appreciate though that S.D. Gibson is writing more, just kind of like not staying in the same box at least. So it gives other readers an option to try out their work. It's instead of like the titular popular A Diary of Blood. So yeah, 200 pages and 8 chicken fries. Nice. 200 pages. Are you really enjoying the Dollar 8 for aunties? Because I'm assuming it's for the humor prompt. So, or maybe you said that. I can't remember. But are you enjoying it? I heard really good things about it. Finish Mr. Villain's Day Off. Trying to decide which character to move on to. Things to consider. Do you have any options? Like, what are your book options? If you want some help, or if you already have an idea. But I don't know. I'm curious to know about your options. Because honestly, I'm looking at my options as far as what to do, and I'm just like, am I going to do a second vlog? I don't know. Actually, now I'm really thinking about it. I might not actually do another vlog for the full Moon Readathon because I'm just gonna go on vacation right away. So I have to end the vlog early and then start another vlog, and I don't like doing that. Or maybe I can still do it, but then just end. I don't know. I haven't decided. You know what? No, I don't even know how much reading I'm gonna get done because I haven't doing as much reading. I don't know. I'm still debating. I'm still on the fence, and as far as vlogging for the Film Readathon, I don't know. This is. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, counting for humor and paperback reminds me of Finley Donovan. Makes sense. Oh, so you have it physical. Oh yeah, right. 200 pages. All right. Well, good. That's awesome. Again, still trying to figure out. Ooh, interesting. So a wolf steeped in blood definitely fulfills for like wolf and involved prompt. Where does the Maid of the Crocodile fit for? You have the Maid of the Crocodile though? That's awesome. I actually think I'm gonna buy it. Hopefully I find the Maid in the Crocodile in stores while I'm in vacation. because I do own the Raybear duology. I've only read the first book though. I still need to read the sequel. But yeah, I need to read the sequel. But I'm really excited about the Bay of the Crocodile. So honestly, a part of me is really leaning towards The Maid and the Crocodile, but A Wolf Steeped in Blood, though, is shorter. It's definitely shorter than The Maid and the Crocodile because it's like novella length. So while I am really excited for The Maid and the Crocodile, I do think A Wolf Steeped in Blood probably should be the next read because it's so short. Like, it's literally going to be your shortest read. It's literally like a novella. So I think go with that one because of how short it is. And then go to The Maid and the Crocodile because I really want to know your thoughts about this book. So excited to read The Maid and the Crocodile. Same here. Oh, it's for the author I love, right? Jordan and Fueco. Makes sense. But yeah, I say read A Wolf Steeped in Blood and then go into The Maid and the Crocodile just because of its length. So yeah. But speaking of which, I also do have the ebook for A Wolf Steeped in Blood. So yeah, because I do have the ebook. Maybe I could read that. I don't know. Am I in the mood for romance? Who knows? I loved Raybear. Yeah, I also loved Raybear. Ugh, truly a favorite of the year. Honestly. Thanks. You're welcome. You're welcome. Because we were going to do another sprint. I don't know how long will it take for you to read it, but like hopefully in this next sprint, which basically based on like the time of, well, we shall see. You want? We'll just see. We'll just do another sprint. We'll do another sprint. Yeah, we'll do another sprint. Hopefully, you can get some. You can make a dent into A Wolf Steeped in Blood. All right. So we start sprinting at the 40-ish. We'll do. You know what? Let's make this an hour sprint. We're gonna make it an hour. The next sprint is gonna be an hour long. So hopefully we can get a lot of reading done, productivity done, any work done. Let's do that. All right, y'all. Let's read until the 40. So it's not gonna be a 1 minute sprint, it's literally gonna be an hour long sprint. So let me just head out, gonna get some rest for tomorrow's rounds. Right. Thanks for hosting. Help me finish evocation. Hey, no problem, Nat. Yeah, so yeah, good night. Let me see if I can just. There we go. Good night, Nat. Hope you sleep well and prepare for that 24-hour readathon. For the Wolf Prompt, yeah, let us know how it is. Yeah, because that's literally the only book I got for the Wolf Involved prompt. Only. So please let the people know. Please let the people know, Abby. Initial thoughts. Very taste of pain. No pressure, no pressure at all. Anyways, let's start our sprint. I will see you all in an hour. Happy reading, productivity. If you're going to bed, good night. Or if it's not night for you, but if it's late for y'all, good night. And yeah. Salutations. That was the end of our sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far you all have gone in your reading. If you did any reading or anything productivity, just, I don't know. Let me know what y'all were doing in the past hour. Me, absolutely no reading. I was playing Splatoon 3 because there is a major event going on in Splatoon 3 called Splatfest. So, yeah, I played a few rounds and then talked to my siblings, watching my siblings play as well. But yeah, no reading was done at all in the past hour. Yeah. No shame. Just, is what it is. Yeah, y'all let me know though how far you all have gone in your reading if any of y'all are still here. Okay. Abby says 43% into A Wolf Steps in Blood. It is interesting. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Glad that progress is being made and you find it at least interesting. I do know that it is a romance, so like you have the next comment up. Okay, cool. Let me just read that. First try with werewolf romances. So can I learn a bit? The pacing, insta lovey. Yeah. I've only read one werewolf romance, and that one was a straight one. But like it's part of the Mead Mishap series, if you've heard of it. So it's That Time I Got Drunk and Yeeted a Love Potion on a Werewolf by Kimberly Lemming. That's a part of like a whole fantasy romance series. And the whole thing is regarding the fated mate trope because there's a whole thing about like having a mate and like it's pretty much just like you have your mate and it's it can be, at least to me, it reads as very insta lovey because of the whole fated mates trope, which seems like to be a big thing regarding werewolf romances. So I'm just like, okay. And also it is short, so okay. First try though. Well, at least it's a sapphic one, so but yeah. Yeah, maybe insta love is part of just like the whole fated mate, not just fated mate, but the whole thing regarding werewolf romances. Because honestly, oftentimes when I think of a werewolf romance, I do think of how insta lovey it is. Because again, it's always every single time I hear werewolf romance, I think, okay, so it's fated mates. It's like, oh, this is my mate. Always, because it always ends up being like insta lovey, and it's just like, is there a werewolf romance that isn't insta lovey? I don't know. Maybe that's just not in the nature of a werewolf romance. Yeah, you've heard of that book. Yeah. So that was my first introduction to a werewolf romance. And that's when I learned, I was like, okay, I don't think I like werewolf romances. Then I thought, well, with this Wolf Steps in Blood, at least it's like sapphic, And maybe because it's sapphic, I don't need to deal with certain things that I found in that book, like nodding, which I'm just like, not, I'm like, I don't like it. I just don't. Learn quickly that I do not like that aspect. So I was like, well, I don't know. Maybe if it's sapphic, maybe I'll like it. Who knows? I don't know. Genuinely have no idea. But anyways, we should be coming up to like really the end of these sprints. Honestly, I can do one more sprint. It's literally like 10:45, but whenever we start sprinting, we're gonna have one more sprint. So, yeah, just to close this out. Okay, let me turn this light down because like my eyes. It is late at night. Now the question is, am I going to read in the next sprint? I do not know. I do not know if I'm going to read in the next sprint. I probably should, really, but don't know. But yeah, we'll do one more sprint. How long should our sprint be? Should it be like should our final sprint be like a long one or a short one? Because like it's 10:45 my time. But maybe some of y'all are like night owls, so I wouldn't mind a little bit longer. Okay, Books and Tuxedo says they're down for whatever. Okay, let's see. If I assume we start our sprint at like the 50 mark, we could probably just do like a final hour-long sprint. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, we're gonna have one more sprint, and it's gonna be the final one. All right, Abby says sounds good to me. Cool. So we're gonna read until the 50. So not in the next few minutes. It will be a whole full hour and some change. Yep. Books and Tuxedos. Cool with that. So good. Cool. Yep. Let's do one more sprint and then we'll chat. And then yeah. Yeah. Anyways, see you all in the hour. Hello, everyone. That was the end of the final sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far you all have gone. Oh, hey, Paulina. Welcome. I'm glad, though, you were able to make it to the final sprint. Please let us know, though, if you did any reading or you just chilled, vibed, or anything. Please let us know. Oh, wait. Oops. I forgot I took up the header. But I am reading. I finally did actually read this sprint. Finally. I've been reading The Coin by Yasmin Zahir. Actually, hold on. Let me actually bring out. Let me bring out. Let me show y'all the cover. Okay. There we go. Okay. Just want to show y'all that this is the cover of the book that I'm reading, The Coin by Yasmin Zahir. Oh, okay. Because I was like, why does this look okay? All right, there we go. Yep. So this is the book that I'm currently reading. It is a debut novel. It came out this year. It came out literally last month, actually. It is written by a Palestinian author, and yeah, this is contemporary literary fiction, and we're following a unnamed young Palestinian woman who has an assumption regarding cleanliness, but also um regarding cleanliness, and she somehow gets into a reselling Birkin bag scheme. And I think I'm finally getting to the cusp of how she's going to get there. I think, not totally sure, but that's what I think. And I finally made it to like page 67, so I'm like literally 30% of the way through. It really is just interesting on how this story is written, because I truly was just not really sure as far as like I wasn't sure as to why. First of all, I was not sure on why it was a lot more straightforward writing style, and also why the chapters were very, very, of course, thumbs up. Also, the chapters are very short. Like it is 2 pages long, maybe usually like just a page long, honestly. They're not very long pages. It's kind of like just snippets of like her brain, just like, oh, there's just a moment in time and just a moment of this kind of thing. I'm like, okay. I'm used to more kind of like longer thoughts, honestly. But then again, if this is the kind of writing style and then you have it a lot longer, I don't know how I would feel about that actually. But concepts versus execution kind of thing. So the actual style of writing, the structure of the story is interesting in this way. But it's definitely is talks and regarding the fact that also, since the main character is a Palestinian woman, there is like references regarding like her childhood and also like being Palestinian to some extent, but also like having money in the United States and living in the United States and what that means for her a little bit. But it's just written in a way that I really do not expect. And yeah, I'm just kind of like getting used to how this is structured and written. Let me catch up on comments. I read a bit more of Tongueless. Glad I couldn't make it. All right. Tongueless. Okay. Yeah, it really is a cool cover. Honestly, the cover really intrigued me more because I really did not know about this book until like a few months before its release. I think I found out about it in May. Yeah, I found out about it in May. So I was really surprised. I was like, I did not hear about this book. Cool. Let me put in my anticipated releases list and place a hold on it for my library. We'll see if the audiobook or the ebook comes, not the audiobook, the physical or the ebook comes first. And the ebook came first. So yeah. And also the book is really short. It's like 240 pages. So it's not overly long. So that's also good too. 258. Hopefully we'll finish on this in the morning. Hope so too. I really do hope so. Because dang, you are flying through that book. 81%. Finish it tomorrow. So I took a break to do some more chores before bed. Understandable. Yeah, because this is definitely the final sprint. We should definitely hurry it up. Also, it is literally going to be midnight in like 5 minutes. But yeah. Okay. Good to know that you're at 81%. So since you're like this far into the book, Abby, Like, do you have like any idea like as far as like ratings and stuff? Like, any thoughts regarding the romance? I don't know. I'm very curious actually about um your thoughts on A Wolf Steps in Blood, honestly. But I do know, like, again, you're like, this is your first werewolf romance, so not so sure really how to feel. But like, since you're at 81%, anything changing? Did anything change since that update? Sounds interesting. Yeah, I thought it was interesting too. Like, is like thriller cliffhangers or just stream of consciousness? This is very stream of consciousness. This is not a thriller at all. It's not labeled as a thriller. It does not read as a thriller, despite the fact that it does have very short chapters. It's just contemporary literary fiction and stream of consciousness. Yeah, I think that's actually the best way to describe it. It really has a stream of consciousness. And the thing is that I actually don't quite mind a stream of consciousness, but I'm used to it being a little bit more long and more long-winded. So the fact that it's shorter is interesting, because when I think of stream of consciousness, I think of very long-winded stream of consciousness. I'm not used to it being a lot more short, like 1-2 pages. Very, very interesting, actually. And I don't know if that's purposely done or it's just like, oh, that's just how the author writes, which honestly, fair enough either way. But I don't know. I'm just used to a different way that I'm like, huh, okay. Okay. Yep. That book made me laugh so much. Yep. Like, you're gonna read the series for sure. Oh yeah, that's right. It is a first book in a series. In the third one. Yeah, that's so like right, because I know the first one is pretty solid one. I think I think it is like a wedding or something. I think the second one's a wedding, and then I don't know what the third one was, but I genuinely remember what these covers look like, sound like that. But yeah, that's the cover of the book I'm currently reading. I'm trying to do this thing now that if I have something digitally, I just show y'all the book cover, because it just helps in perspective as far as what I'm reading, since I don't have book physical. So let me just stop sharing my screen there. Take this out. Romance is hard to put. The romance is hard to put into words without spoilers. Kind of feel the same way. Okay, we're still unsure. Right. Okay. Honestly, it does make me a lot more curious, honestly, to read it. Very curious, actually. Again, I do own the ebook, so like I could read it and still fulfill for like at least the wolf prompt, but we shall see. Where are we? Okay, the second one is a wedding in England. The third was another wedding in Singapore. Why are there weddings? Is there a wedding in the first book? Because like the cover of the second book, she was the main character, I think, was in a wedding dress. The third one is another wedding, but it's in Singapore? Again, I never read these books, so I generally am not, I don't understand. But like, okay. Oh, shoot. Makes me never want to work in the wedding industry. Honestly, there's so much things regarding the wedding industry that I'm just like, I would never wanna, like, whether you're like the wedding planner, you do wedding venue, you're a wedding venue, you're a bridal shop, you do something with rings. Like, I don't want to do nothing about wedding industry, nothing. That sounds like a whole hassle, honestly. The only thing that I might work is decorating. I mean, I guess, but like, there's so much to really think about with like the decorating, especially from like the people who are getting married. It's like, is this the right shade? Is this the right design? It's always like, is this the right one? It's like, why? Oh, hey, Kane Simmons, put me on my way to bed to say hi. Hello, remember to hydrate. Got some water here. Trying to remind myself to hydrate as well. And hug the like button. Thank you, Kay Simmons. And Paulina says good night as well to you. Yeah, because the main character in the honest work in the that's why I was like so confused. I was like, huh? It's like, okay, they work in the wedding industry. Okay, cool. Thank you, Paulina. Thank you for the context, because genuinely I was not understanding at all. Okay. Whew. Wow. Okay. I mean, just doing the decorating after all this. Oh, after all this has been made. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Because trying to get them to even make a decision, not me. But okay, yeah, definitely that part of the decorating. Kingston says hi and night. Okay, it's midnight. I gotta sleep. Yeah, it's midnight for me too. Am I going to sleep? To be determined. But anyways, yeah, good night though, books and tuxedos. But yeah, we are definitely ending these sprints. This is actually, I think it's the first time for my sprints that I have actually sprinted until like midnight. I think. Well, maybe not the first. Is it the first time? That might be a lie. I don't actively remember if I sprinted up to midnight before. Yeah, thank you though for joining, Abby. Thanks, Paulina, Nat, Books and Tuxedos, Abby, K Sims, anyone who just came into live with me. Thank you for coming on to the sprints and staying with me up till like midnight if you did. So good nights to anyone. I mean, probably all y'all. Yeah, it's definitely night bedtime for all y'all. Good night, everyone. It's 10 p.m. here, right? You're like 2 hours behind me, so I'll say reading more. I gotta finish this book soon. Fair enough. But yeah, that's pretty much it as far as sprints for the month for now. Or just these readathon sprints. I might host some impromptu sprints at the end of the month. It depends on my schedule. We shall see. As far as another full moon readathon vlog, y'all, I don't know. Right now, it's looking like a probably not. But if there is one, it's gonna be real short. We shall see. But there is at least a vlog for my family vacation. So yeah, actually, y'all won't be. Yeah, actually. Yeah, I will be on my way to going to New York actually in a few days. So yeah, that's something actually to really look forward to. Actually, is some content regarding that. So y'all can look forward to that, and of course my big wrap up for the summer. Since I did not film any wrap up videos this entire summer, so something to look forward. What other things? I am thinking of timing though for sprints for September. So I will schedule those sprints sometime within the month, sometime in this month for September sprints. So we shall see though about that though. We shall see. But yeah, though, I don't really know as far as content right now. I just know that I will be vlogging during my vacation. So that's at least something to look forward to. At least. And I do have a book review video filmed. I just need to edit that. So that's something to also look forward to. Yeah. And if y'all also are still here and you want to follow me outside of YouTube, I do have an Instagram. It's literally the same as my channel name. It's just with underscore. So city_girl_writer. That's there. It's also actually my Instagram profile actually is linked in the video description of all my videos and now my reading sprints. So something to look forward to. And also you can also follow me on Storygraph to follow my reviews as well. But yeah, I'm here on YouTube, Instagram, Storygraph. And also Letterboxd occasionally. This is also linked down in descriptions. So yep. Oh, thanks, Paulina. Yes, I'm going to be I'm going to make sure I'm being very, very safe because I refuse to get sick while traveling. I refuse. So that is something I'm actively planning for, is to not get sick at all. I refuse, especially when we're on planes. Best believe I am going to try my best to be safe and healthy. But anyways, yes, that is all, y'all. It is indeed past midnight here, and I know for people it's probably even way further into the morning than me, and then still pretty PM for all the rest of y'all. But yeah, Anyways, thanks y'all, and I will see you all whenever my next video is, whenever that is. Anyways, bye.